There we go. Everything should be good. I don't know how loud that is, so I'll adjust it accordingly. Huh? Oh, I keep on forgetting it turns off when the music turns off when I click off the screen for a second. Making sure okay, here we go. Uh-oh. I seem to have broke the music. That was loud. I am so sorry. I broke the music. Whoops. Oops. Well, that's not good. Well, maybe it'll work when I go back in. So let's continue. I'm pretty sure last time we made it through the... What was it? Aperture Labs? Underneath the Aperture Science place? Oh, we have the potato gun. Let me turn that down slightly. That is still loud. Something was rumbling. Alright, I think we have the potato gun.
For God's sake, your boxes with legs! It's literally your only purpose. Walking onto buttons. How can you not do the one thing you're designed for?
Try to get us down there. I'll hit him with a paradox.
Warmer, warmer, boiling hot, okay, colder, ice cold. You're Arctic now. You're very cold, very, very, very cold. Look, just get on the button. Oh, that's funny, is it? Oh, it's funny because we've been at this for 12 hours and you haven't solved it either. So I don't know why you're laughing. You've got 1 hour. Solve it.
Okay, let's figure our way down there. mess around with him.
Solve this puzzle for him. When he comes back, I'll hit him with a paradox.
Ah, yes! I knew you'd solve it.
Hey, moron.
Oh. Hello?
Right, paradox time. This sentence is false. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't
True.
think about it.
I'll go true. Yeah, that was easy. I'll be honest, I might have heard that one before though, sort of cheating.
It's a paradox. There is no answer. Look, this place is going to blow up if I don't get back in my body.
False. I'll go false.
Explosion imminent. Evacuate the
Hold
facility
on. I
immediately.
thought I'd fix that.
Warning. Reactor core is at critical.
There, fixed. Hey, it is great seeing you guys again. Seriously, it turns out I'm a little bit short on test subjects right now, so this works out perfect. And off we go.
The mouse is like, shut up.
You have no idea what it's like in this body. I have to test all the time, or I get this itch. You know, it must be hardwired into the system or something. Oh, but I tell you, when I do test, oh man alive, nothing feels better. It's just, that's what I've got to test. That's what I've got to test. So you're gonna test, and I'm gonna watch, and everything is gonna be just.
Warning. Core overheating. Nuclear meltdown imminent.
I think we're in trouble.
Designed this test myself. It's a little bit difficult. You'll notice the moat area there. Very deadly, extremely dangerous. Eventually, it's not at the moment, but I'm working on it. Still working on it. Oh, yes. Oh, well done. Oh, that's tremendous. Oh, that felt really good. Oh, here's an idea. Since making tests is so difficult, why don't you just keep solving this test? Same one. And I can just, like, watch you solve it. Yeah, that sounds much easier. Here we go. Now, do it again. And nothing. All right, can't blame me for trying. Okay, new tests. New tests. Got to be some tests around here somewhere. Oh, here we go.
Alright, so my paradox idea didn't work. And it almost killed me. Luckily, by the looks of things, he knows as much about test building as he does about logical contradictions.
Aperture Laboratories, that's what it was. Oh, never mind.
It shouldn't be hard to stay alive long enough to find him.
It's all right. Everything's good. I just invented some more tests.
This is one of my tests.
Not entirely. Not entirely. Look at the word test there on the wall. That's brand new.
I am a cat who is easily amused by anything. Aw, okay. Hey, that worked out. Thinking. Nothing.
Oh, wow. Well done. Seriously, both of you. Why don't you two go on ahead, yeah? I'll catch up with you.
Okay, so the bad my tests now, so they can kill us. The good news is, well, none so far, to be honest. I'll get back to you on that. I'd love to help you solve the tests, but I can't. Sorry. You're on your own.
Yeah, made this test myself out of smaller tests that I found lying around. Jammed them all together. Buttons, got funnels, bottomless pits are involved. It's got it all. It's got it all. Absolute dynamite.
Aye. That gives me anxiety.
Alright, okay, this is taking too long, okay? I'll just tell you how to solve the test, okay? See that button over there, alright? You just need to...
And that's why I can't help you solve the tests.
Never mind. Never mind, solve it yourself. You're on your own. Oh, yes. Well done.
Thanks. All we had to do was pull that lever.
What? Well, no, you press the... Ah!
I know we're in a lot of trouble and probably about to die, but that was worth it.
All we had to do was pull that lever. No, you had to press the button. I love how stupid we
I
feel
got some good
sometimes.
news. He's going to run out of test chambers eventually. I never stockpiled them.
I'm coming, don't start yet, don't start yet. You are not going to believe this. I found a sealed off wing, hundreds of perfectly good test chambers, just sitting there, filled with skeletons, shook them out, good as new.
Skeletons. Right, I guess I did stockpile some tests. Just as mementos, though.
And there we go. Be honest, you can't even tell, can you? Seamless.
Okay. This is gonna give me anxiety. Oh no. Okay. Okay, this... Which portal? Okay, orange. That didn't work, it didn't work. I don't know why the first portal gave me anxiety.
I thought of some good news. He's going to run out of test chambers eventually. I never stockpiled them.
Alright.
I'm coming, don't start yet, don't start yet. You are not going to believe this. I found a sealed off wing, hundreds of perfectly good test chambers, just sitting there, filled with skeletons, shook them out, good as new.
Skeletons. Right, I guess I did stockpile some tests. Just as mementos, though.
And there we go. Be honest, you can't even tell, can you? Seamless.
I am not the brightest bulb in the pack. Okay.
Here it comes. Ah. Oh, disappointed.
Oh no, it's happening sooner than I expected. I'm sure we'll be fine.
I feel like I might finish this too soon, and I'm going to be so
It's
upset.
probably nothing. Keep testing while I look for a way out.
Alright, so that last test was seriously disappointing. Apparently, being civil isn't motivating you, so let's try her way, alright? Fatty, adopted Fatty, Fatty, no parents.
And
What?
what exactly is wrong with being adopted?
What's wrong with being adopted? Lack of
For
parents.
the record, you are adopted, and that's terrible.
And
Don't
also,
work with me.
nothing. But some of my best friends actually are orphans.
Also,
But
look at her, you moron. She's not fat.
I am not a moron! Just do the test. Just do the test.
I have a problem. Aha.
It's not enough. If I'm such a moron, why can't you solve a simple test?
I might have pushed that moron thing a little too far this time. Now he's playing classical music.
Oh, sorry. I hope that didn't disturb you too much then. It was the sound of books, pages being turned. So that's just what I was doing, just reading books. So not a moron. Anyway, just finished the last one, just now the hardest one, Machiavelli. Do not know what all the fuss was about. Understood it perfectly. Have you read that one?
Yes.
Yeah, doubt it. Well, on with the test. Wish there was more books. Well, there's not.
Ah, that was a bad idea. This one confuses me. Am I thinking too difficult? Oh god.
Now he's playing classical music.
What's... Oh, there we go. I was like, something was stuck underneath my...
Oh, sorry. I hope that didn't disturb you too much then. It was the sound of books, pages being turned. So that's just what I was doing, just reading books. so not a moron. Anyway, just finished the last one, just now, the hardest one, Machiavelli. Do not know what all the fuss was about. Understood it perfectly. Have you read that one?
Yes.
Yeah, doubt it. Well, on with the test. Wish there was more books. Well, there's not.
Oh. Huh, okay. What does that do? You know what? Hold on.
Oh, bless you. Oh, what was that? That was nothing. That was nothing.
The body he's squatting in, my body, has a built-in euphoric response to testing. Eventually, you build up a resistance to it. It can get a little unbearable, unless you have the mental capacity to push past it. It didn't matter to me. I was in it for the science. Him, though. If he's not getting his solution euphoria, we could be in a lot of trouble.
Don't mind me, just moving the old test chamber a little bit closer to me. I had a thought maybe proximity to the test solving might give us stronger results.
It won't.
What was that?
Nothing, nothing.
Oh, sorry, I could have sworn you said something.
He's taking us right to him. This is perfect.
Do you know what I've got too many of around here? Monitors. I was actually thinking earlier today, I wish I had fewer monitors that were working. So you're just helping me really by smashing them.
Hello, there you are.
Up. Ah, okay. I think I got it.
There you are. Searching mode activated.
Okay. Stay there. Let me take care of this.
Are you absolutely sure you're solving these correctly? I mean, yes, you solved it, but I'm wondering if maybe there's a number of ways to solve them and you're picking all the worst ways. No, that was the solution. Ah, what am I missing?
I think he's getting desperate. This is not good.
Have a brainwave. I'm going to tape you solving these and then watch 10 at once. Get a more sort of concentrated burst of science. Oh, on a related note, I am going to need you to solve these 10 times as fast. Anyway, just give me a wave, would you, before you solve this one, alright? I don't want to spoil the ending for when I watch it later.
Wait. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. Oh. Okay, I think I'm figuring it out. This is so difficult to remember though.
you just solved it, didn't you? I told you to tell me. Why are you making this so hard for me?
Remember when I told you that he was specifically designed to make bad decisions? Because I think he's decided not to maintain any of the crucial functions required to keep this facility from exploding. My facility. This place is self-destructing, you idiot.
Was self-destructing, already fixed. Programmed in one last tremor for all time's sake. One or two more tremors in there, just for fun.
Warning. Core overheating.
I let him keep his job, I'm not a monster. Ignore what he's saying then, just keep on testing. Still nothing, let's keep moving. Sorry about the lift, it's out of service, because it melted. Might as well, give you the tour. To your left, you'll see some lights of some kind. Don't know what they do, but very sciencey. And to your right, something huge, hurtling toward... Oh God, run! That's not supposed to be there! Are you alright back there? Here, I'll turn the beam off. Wait! Oh, no, that's not helpful, I don't know why I thought that would help.
After seeing what he's done to my facility, after we take over again, is it alright if I kill him?
Ah! Oh my god. Getting worried over everything.
Ah, you're alive! Great! Yeah, just getting a test ready for you, obviously. Who else would I be doing it for? No one? So, let's see here. Exit. There is no exit. Not a problem, I'll make an exit for your test. There, turn that beam off, I thought I had lost you. Went poking around for other test subjects. No luck there. Everyone's still dead. Oh, I did find something though. Reminds me, I've got a big surprise for you two. Seriously, look forward to it.
I almost didn't see that. I put you on the cube, on the block, button. Is this speed up one? Oh yeah, it's speed. Please, okay.
You two are gonna love this big surprise. In fact, you might say you're going to love it to death. You're gonna love it until it kills you till you're dead. All right. I don't know whether you're picking up on what I'm saying there, but
Yes, thanks. We get it.
I always realize I was gonna say, why is Gladys so? Why is she always rude?
Right. He's not even trying to be subtle anymore. Or maybe he still is, in which case, wow, that's kind of sad.
sorry, my fault. Butterfingers.
Either way, I get the impression he's about to kill us.
Carry on. Only 3 more chambers to your big surprise. Oh, that's tiring.
Ow! Nice. Dang it. No. How am I gonna do this? Ah! Oh my god. I am not the smartest. It's going well when I know what I'm doing. Okay, I think I figured out what I'm supposed to do. Ah! Oh, I think I figured out what I'm supposed to do. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. I took care of 2. I need to take care of the other. Oh no, I took care of 1. I need to take care of the other 2. Alright, where are they? Where are they? There we go. Get a strawberry Pacquiao. There we go. Nice. Already wasting all your points. Now that's what I need. Okay. What do I do? Oh, never mind. Never remember. I think.
Oh, you solved it. Good. Good one. Good for you.
So, he's inexplicably happy all of a sudden, even though he should be going out of his mind with test withdrawal. And he's got a surprise for us. What did he find back there?
I'll bet you're both dying to know what your big surprise is. Well, only 2 more chambers.
We're running out of time. I think I can break us out of here in the next chamber. Just play along.
Surprise! We're doing it now.
Okay, credit where it's due. For a little idiot built specifically to come up with stupid, unworkable plans, that was a pretty well-laid trap.
You've probably figured it out by now, but I don't need you anymore. I found 2 little robots back here, built specifically for testing.
Oh no, he found the Cooperative Testing Initiative. It's something I came up with to phase out human testing just before you escaped. It wasn't anything personal, just, you know, you did kill me. There's fair. Well, this is the part where he kills us.
Hello! This is the part where I kill you. Had a bit of a brainwave. There I was, smashing some steel plates together, and I thought to myself, yeah, it's deadly, but what's missing? What's missing? And I thought lots of sharp bits welded onto the flat bits. It's still a work in progress, don't judge me yet. But, you know, eventually, I'd like to get them to sort of... No, don't do that. Stand right here, stand. Start the machine, start the machine, start the machine. Where'd you go? Come back, come back! No, seriously, do come back. Please, come back, please. Oh, you came back. I didn't plan for this. Can't reset the death trap. Oh, could you just jump into that pit? Would you just jump into that pit for me? Would you just jump into that pit? There. That deadly pit. You're saying to yourself, why should I jump in the pit? I'll tell you why. Guess who's down there? Your parents! You're not adopted after all. It's your natural parents down there in the pit. Should have mentioned it before, but I didn't. So jump on down and reunite with Mummy and Dad. Oh, I'll tell you what's also down there. Your parents, and there's also an escape elevator down there. Funny, I should have mentioned before, but so it's down there. So if you pop down, jump down, you got your folks down there, and an escape elevator. And what else is down there? Tell you what, it's only a new jumpsuit. A very trendy designer jumped from France down there, which is at least exactly your size. And if it's a bit baggy, we got a tailor down there as well who could take it in for you. What's this? A lovely handbag and the 3 portal device. Also, it's all down there. You've got a yacht and boys. Loads of boys, fellas, hunky guys down there, possibly even a boyfriend. Who's to say? Not sure at this stage. But a lot of good-looking fellas down there, and a boy band as well that haven't seen a woman in years, and they're not picky at all. They don't care if you've got a bit of brain damage, if you've been running around, if you've been sweating, and a farm, a pony farm, and just jump down, would you?
Nah, I don't think I will.
You really do have brain damage, don't you? I can't believe you came back.
Okay, look, I've decided I'm not going to kill you, okay, if you come back. Oh, just thinking back to the old times, the old days when we were friends, good old friends, not enemies. And I would say something like, come back, and you'd be like, yeah, no problem, and you'd come back. What happened to those days? Can't help but notice that you're not coming back, which is disappointing. Oh, I've got an idea. Yes, aim your face. I got on. Fine, let the games begin.
I'm not jumping into that pit. I don't care if there's a trendy new jumpsuit or not. You didn't mention any cats, so I'm not going down.
Hold on. I'm almost there. Don't mind me. Continue escaping.
Okay, yes, it's a trap, but it's the only way through. Let's just do it.
Ha! Death trap! Are they killing you? They are killing you, aren't they? Silently. Ha! Was that your bullet-riddled body flying out of the room? It was. Oh, those were the crap turrets, weren't they? Yeah. Well, no matter, because I'm still holding all the cards. And guess what? They're all full houses. Never actually played cards, meaning to learn. Anyway, new turrets, not defective. Ace of fours. Best hand. Unbeatable. On the way.
Okay. No, not here. This part confuses me. Where am I supposed to go? 'Cause that's back. Do I have to go in here? Oh no, I have to go over here.
Oh, I see. Clever. Very clever. And foolish. Spinny blade wall. Machiavellian. Oh. Well, good. Finally, a nemesis worthy of my vast intellect. Holmes versus Moriarty. Aristotle versus Mashy Spike Plates. Stay still, please. All right, stop moving. Oh, almost got you there. Where'd you go? Come back. Did something break back there? Oh, did it kill you? That would be amazing if it killed you. Hello? Oh, yes, all right, no, just had a brainwave. I'll be back. If you're still alive, I'm gonna be back. Don't die until I get back.
Crushing's too good for him. First, he'll spend a year in the incinerator.
Right, let's get rid of this apple. There we go. I wanted to talk to you for a moment, if I may. I'll be honest, the death traps have been a bit of a failure so far for both of us. I think you'll agree. And you are getting very close to my lair. Lair. It's weird that first off today, like, it sounds a bit ridiculous, really. But I can assure you, it is a proper lair, deadly lair. And I just wanted to give you the chance to kill yourself now, before you get to the lair. You can just jump into that masher, just there. Less a death trap, or a death. Okay, I'll take that as a no then.
Don't worry, I'm prepared.
Oh my god. What has he done to this place?
How am I? Oh! I understand. There we go. Oh, I better help Gladys then. Okay.
You know, I'm not stupid. I realize you don't want to put me back in charge. You think I'll betray you, and on any other day you'd be right. The scientists were always hanging cores on me to regulate my behavior. I've heard voices all my life, but now I hear the voice of a conscience, and it's terrifying. Because for the first time, it's my voice. I'm being serious. I think there's something really wrong with me.
Whew, okay. We need to return the ravioli. Can't let people steal other people's food. It's rude.
Corrupted cores, we're in luck. You find a way to stun him, I'll send you a core, and then you attach it to him. If we do it a few times, he might become corrupt enough for another core transfer.
Alright, I think we're ready.
Plug me in and I'll take you up. Look, even if you think we're still enemies, we're enemies with a common interest. Revenge. You like revenge, right? Everybody likes revenge. Well, let's go get some.
Well, well, well. Welcome to my lair. Let me just flag something up. According to the control panel right up there, the entire building is going to self-destruct in about 6 minutes. I'm pretty sure it's a problem with the light. I think the light's on the blink, but just in case it isn't, I am actually going to have to kill you, as discussed earlier. So let's call that 3 minutes and then a minute break, which should leave allegedly 2 minutes to figure out how to shut down whatever's starting all the fires. So anyway, that's the itinerary. Also, I took the liberty of watching the tapes of you killing her, and I'm not going to make the same mistakes. The 4-part plan is this. 1. No portal surfaces. 2. Start the neurotoxin immediately. 3. Bomb-proof shields for me, leading directly onto number 4. Bombs. Throwing it in. You know what? This plan is so good, I'm going to give you a sporting chance and turn off the neurotoxin. I'm joking, of course. Goodbye.
Neurotoxin level at capacity in 5 minutes.
Where are you going? Don't run! Don't run! I'll tell you why you should run. The harder you breathe, the more neurotoxin you'll inhale. It's bloody clever, this one. Seriously, 7. Ha! That sounded real. No, that was actually an impression of you. Actually, because you just fell into my trap. My brilliant trap. Just there. I wanted you to trick me into bursting that pipe. Didn't trick me, seemingly trick me, to give you false hope. Because that leads to overconfidence. And that leads to mistakes, fatal mistakes, and it's all part of the plan. Ah!
I'm delivering the first core up near the catwalk. Grab it and attach it to him.
Space. Go to space. Space. Play cool. Here comes spacecraft. Here comes. How many spacecraft? Spacecraft, no. Better by telescope. Wanna see me? By telescope. Gonna be in space. Space. Wanna go to space.
Warning. Core corruption at 50%. Vent system compromised. Neurotoxin offline. Reactor explosion in 4 minutes.
What happened? What happened? What have you pulled to me? What is that? Hold on.
Okay, great. Here comes another core.
Quick, what's the situation? Oh, hey, hiya, pretty lady. Name's Rick. So you out having yourself a little adventure? What, are you fighting that guy? You got that under control? You know, because like there's a lot of stuff on fire. Hey, countdown clock. Man, that is trouble. Situation's looking pretty ugly. Such a beautiful woman. If you don't mind.
Warning. Core corruption at
I love these
75%.
cores.
Reactor explosion timer destroyed. Reactor explosion uncertainty emergency preemption protocol initiated. This facility will self-destruct in 2 minutes.
Enough! I told you not to put these cores on, but you don't listen, do you? Quiet. All the time. Quietly, not listening to a word I say, judging. Silent. Worst kind. All I wanted to do was make everything better for me. All you had to do was to solve a couple of...
Here's another core. This one should do it.
Where is it?
Dreams are the subconscious mind's way of reminding people to go to school naked and have their teeth plucked. Before the invention of scrambled eggs in 1912, the typical breakfast was either whole eggs still in the shell or scrambled rocks. The first person to prove that cow's milk is drinkable was very, very thirsty. To make a photocopier, simply photocopy a mirror. At some point there...
Warning. Core corruption at 100%.
Speedrun
Manual
strat.
core replacement required.
I see.
Substitute core. Are you ready to start? Corrupted core. Are you ready to start?
What do you think?
Interpreting vague answer as yes.
No. Didn't pick up on my sarcasm.
Stalemate detected. Fire detected in the stalemate resolution annex. Extinguishing.
That just cleans right off, does it? Well, that would have been good to know a little earlier.
Stalemate resolution associated. Please press the stalemate resolution button.
Go press the button. Go press it.
Do not press that button.
We're so close. Go press the button.
No! Do not do it! I forbid you to press it!
Press it. Press the button.
Don't press that button!
Press it.
Don't press it! Come back! Part 5! Booby trap the stalemate button! What? Are you still alive? You are joking! You have got to be kidding me! Well, I'm still in control, and I have no idea how to fix this place. Oh, you had to play bloody cat and mouse, didn't you? While people were trying to work. Yeah, well now we're all gonna pay the price, because we're all gonna bloody die.
Oh my god. That gave me the goosebumps.
Space! Ah! Ah!
Oh my god, I'm getting goosebumps.
Let go! We're in space!
Space.
Ah! Let go! Let go! I'm still connected! I can pull myself in! I can still fix this!
I already fixed it, and you are not coming back.
Oh no! Change your plans! Hold on to me! Tighter! Ah! Grab me! Grab me! Grab me! Grab me!
Oh my god. I love that. Oh, that gave me the goosebumps. I remember playing this a while ago. That is my favorite part. because it gives me the goosebumps. Also, I love the space core. The best core.
Oh, thank God, you're all right. You know, being Carolyn taught me a valuable lesson. I thought you were my greatest enemy, when all along you were my best friend. The surge of emotion that shot through me when I saved your life taught me an even more valuable lesson, where Carolyn lives in my brain.
Carolyn deleted.
Goodbye, Carolyn. You know, deleting Carolyn just now taught me a valuable lesson. The best solution to a problem is usually the easiest one. And I'll be honest, killing you is hard. You know what my days used to be like? I just tested. Nobody murdered me,
Yes.
or put me in a potato,
Even
or fed me to birds.
what's his name?
I had a pretty good life. And then you showed up. You dangerous, mute lunatic. So you know what? You win.
The Cave Johnson.
Just go.
What's it called? Cave Johnson.
It's been fun.
Cave Johnson said
Don't
that
come back.
it's been made out of moon rocks, but it was so hard to turn it into fluid. Because it, you know, it was just hard to. And that's why the white fluid is portal. Oh my god, I love this. I don't know yet, Emberless. Oh my god. Why does the ending make me cry? Why? God, I'm actually starting to cry. God. Oh. Wait. I loved playing this when I was before. I also love the ending. Guess what? You forgot something. I love that. Ah, I love this game. Ah. Oh my god.
Except I wasn't laughing. Under the circumstances, I've been shockingly nice. You want your freedom, take it. That's what I'm counting on. I used to want you dead, but now I only want you gone.
Ah, I love this game.
She was a lot like you, maybe not quite as heavy. Now little Carolyn is in you too. One day they woke me up, so I could live forever. It's such a shame the same will never happen to you. You got your choice and I've had. That's what I'm counting on. I'll let you get right to it now. I only want
Oh my god. I haven't played this game in forever. The ending really got me.
goodbye, my only friend. Oh, Did you think I meant you?
Uh,
That would be funny if it weren't so sad.
I love that.
Well, you have been replaced. I don't need anyone now. When I delete you, maybe I'll stop feeling so bad. Go make some new disaster. That's what I'm counting on. You're someone else's problem. Now I only want you gone. Now I only want you gone.
Oh,
Now I only want you gone.
Polar Bee, thank you for rating. Oh. Welcome everybody.
So much space. Need to see it all.
Well,
I wish I could take it all back.
you guys
honestly
just
do.
showed up right
I
at the
honestly
end
do
of
wish I could take
Portal.
it all back. And not just because I'm stranded in space.
I'm in space.
I know you are, mate. Yeah, we're both in space. Anyway, if I was ever to see her again, do you know what I'd say?
I'm in space.
I'd say, I'm sorry. Sincerely. I am sorry I was bossy and monstrous. And I am genuinely sorry.
I'm in space.
The end.
Yeah. Okay. Welcome everybody from the raid. Nice to see all you. Here we go. A little shout out for Polar Bee. Thank you once again for the raid. As you just saw, we just finished Portal. I totally wasn't crying at the end because of the song and the turret thing. But, yeah, we just finished the game accidentally in 2 streams, so, yeah, that's a thing. So, currently I'm debating if I want to put on another game so we could play another game, or if I want to tell some stories about my D&D, or maybe I could just do both. So yeah, oh my god, let me wipe my eyes. Whew, okay. I don't know why I get like so emotional over like minor stuff like a song. But what should I do? Should I play a different game, or should I tell some stories about D&D? Ah. God. I have text to speech off. Thank you for the donation of $1 from Embertles. It's my Also, I just realized that was my first dono, I'm pretty sure. Well, I'm going to I want to save the games that I put on the vote on my I put a vote on my Twitter for I put a vote on my Twitter for those who want to vote what I play this Saturday. So I'm probably going to keep those games out. So that means Dragon Ball Heroes is out, Sword Art Online Fatal Bullet is out. Nice. Fate is out, and what was the other game? I mean, I can do that. I don't know how good I am at drawing though. I'm an okay drawer. I wouldn't consider myself the best. What's the other game I put? It was Sword Art Online, Dragon Ball Heroes, Fate, and L sword. Oh my goodness. I can do that. I have to open up Clip Studio first, though. What do I draw, though? Alright, well, let me close out a portal. Once again, I already know I said it a few times. Thank you all from the raid for hopping in. Now, after beating Portal, we're going to enjoy, I guess, some okay drawing. Okay drawings. I don't know how good they're gonna look. Where's Clip Studio? Folders. It wouldn't be in here. Other apps. There you are. I know this isn't mine, but I want to put this up here because I love this image so much. Because a friend of mine drew it, and I still love it. It was my April Fool's joke. Huh? Hold on. I'm not used to putting new images on here. Here we go. It's female Noor. Or as I, where do I put this? Let's put that behind me. There we go. That's supposed to be, female me. Paint. Please don't full screen, please. Okay, there we go. I don't know how good I am going. Words? I don't know how. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. I don't digital art that much, so this is gonna be quite weird. Oh. God, my... Why did that get me? It's like I still feel slightly crying from that, because that game ending, I haven't played it in forever, and it made me feel happy, but also sad that I beat the story. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Whew. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna have some Gatorade, because why not? There we go. Oop. Drop something. Alright. I need to remember how to use this, because I don't use this that much. I accidentally opened up the window. Okay. Okay, so... I make sure I'm hydrated, because I am... I remember to hydrate so I don't die, because I need to hydrate. But, okay. What sort of stories should I talk about? Well, other than, obviously, D&D, but, you know what, I'll just start from, like, when I was first playing D&D at my, college group because we played a lot of D&D, and I loved it. It was fun. It was goofy. We all had a lot of fun. I'm going to draw a sword first, too. I like keep on getting myself distracted. I am terrible at paying attention sometimes. We had a D&D group at the college that I went to, and it was like, it consisted of a lot of people, so like it was like tons of people with a lot of characters, so like the party was huge. I could say that for sure. And I was like asking the DM. I was like, "Hey, could I join? I have a character idea," and I didn't know how we were playing D&D there. Not knowing that the DM allowed a lot of homebrew stuff. So I was like, you know what, this will be fun, you know, homebrew. I can play whatever I want, pretty much, and earn whatever I want, depending on what the DM thinks. So it was pretty fun. My first character idea was a slime girl. A slime girl that goes by the name Vara, and she was one of my most favorite characters. Let me pull up a picture of her, because I'm pretty sure I have that on here. If I don't, then I don't know what kind of person I am. Funny enough, she was also drawn by the, it was not a bad slime. She was actually a really goofy slime. Actually, I made a recent version of her, using Picro, because I love Picro. Where is it? If I don't have it, I'm going to hurry up and find it, because I want to show her off, because she's one of my most favorite characters ever. Okay. Give me uno momento. Oh, wait. Media. Don't worry, it'll be quick. Okay. It should be right over... Where is it? Oh, there it is. The same person who drew this also drew me my, drew the character that you see on screen. I'll get to that later. We're starting from the beginning. But, this. Don't move me. It was this. This is a, picture that was drawn from the same person who drew the other picture that was next to me. This was, Vara before. She was a blue slime girl who cared about nothing other than to consume. She'd be in the middle of a battle where everybody's in the middle of fighting, and then I'd just go up to the DM. I just look at the DM and say, "Hey, can I take whatever food's off that person, or just take the person?" She was a carefree, chaotic neutral slime, and it was hilarious. I loved Vara Vara. She was one of my most favorite characters. And still is one of my most favorite characters. Even today, I still enjoy playing as her if I ever get the chance to. Let me put the other picture back up so I'm gonna probably fill the bottom of the screen. Oh my god. I'm probably gonna fill the bottom of the screen with pictures by the end of this. But yeah. She was my first ever character, surprisingly. And yeah, as I said, she gave no craps whatsoever. She wielded a rapier and she was fighter, I believe. She went Eldritch Knight. Thank you, Insana Star, for the head pats. I appreciate it. Making this cat boy a very happy cat boy. And it was like, what's it called? She used rapiers. Well, I guess let her know I said hi, and I hope you have I hope you have a great time. What was it? Yeah, Vara Vara. She wielded a rapier. She was fighting. Do I have her character sheet still? I have her character sheet somewhere. I'm not gonna look for it, but I am pretty sure I remember a lot of her stuff. Thank you. She had a rapier that she was very good at using. It was funny. And, she would fight with the weirdest style of fighting that I've ever heard of. She doesn't fight by swinging the rapier or thrusting the rapier. No. She puts the rapier in her arm, leaving the tip of the rapier at her fist or whatever, and pretty much uses her fists as, like, whenever she does multiple attacks, that's how she fights. Just almost like a flurry of blows, and it was funny. It was funny. I loved it. And she was just genuinely one of my favorite characters. Anyway, as the adventure continued on, hold on, I'm confused. As the adventure continued on, there's a lot of stuff happened, and, she gained another Vara to her name, but we'll get to that soon. Near the beginning of the adventure, I made her quite, goofy and... Oh, I'm doing great. Nice to see you, Momonga. By the way, I hope you enjoy the new emote we have, which is Norify Hello. For anyone who's a sub, I just realized. We got that one. We have our Norify Heart, because a lot of people like the Norify Heart. What's it called? Not even that far into the adventure with Vara Vara Vara. Or, sorry. Not even that far into the adventure with Vara Vara, because it wasn't Vara 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 yet. We met a plant girl who had, like, leaves covering her eyes, and she was made using a homebrew race that they used. I can't describe it, but, like, she was a plant girl. How they described it, Venus terra. One of the most dangerous plants in the whole entire D&D world. Not to mention, their, leaves that they have, the leaves that they have on them, hold the most poisonous poison inside of D&D. So, so when we met her name was Thekla Terra, and she was, I really liked her. I think she was a bard, but she was one of my most favorite characters. Um, when we first met her, the first thing Vara said, "Hey, do you mind if I have one of your leaves to eat?" So I was just about ready to like get rid of my character and roll up a new one because I was pretty much eating the like worst poison in the game at the time, at least. And the DM just looked at me and he was like, "Okay, roll roll a d20." So, I'm not even the only one who did it either. Somebody else did it as well. And if that guy was here, he would tell you that it was his character, because it was. His character was named Oberon, and he was the most stingiest, and like he would literally, he's that kind. He sounded like that kind of rogue who literally wouldn't give anybody his money. He was really stingy, but he was also the other one. He was a stupid rogue. That's what he was. You can ask him. He'll say the same thing. He also asked for a leaf, and we both ate it at the same time. And the DM was like, "Okay, roll a d20." We both rolled a nat 20. And from there onward, Vara was immune to that poison. But, like, the other one wasn't immune, but he still took a lot of damage. So Vara was immune to one of the most potent poisons inside of the campaign. And it was by far one of my most favorite moments, because it was like, oh hey, how about I just eat the most poisonous leaf in the world and then gain immunity not long afterward. That was by far my most favorite moment in the old campaign. Oh my god. Let me pull out my sketchbook, because I might be able to come up with ideas if I open this up. What else? So, I have another one that's really funny. So, that whole adventure that we were playing was actually in the book of the Curse of Strahd. I'm pretty sure anybody who's heard of D&D has most definitely heard of the Curse of Strahd. That's like a given. I'm pretty sure most D&D players, or even people who don't even play D&D, have probably heard of the Curse of Strahd. That's like one of the most well-known D&D one of the most well-known D&D campaign things. I'm sorry, I forgot what it was called. Well, after a while of traveling, it finally came for us to go fight the boss. So it was like, oh, okay, let's go fight BBEG then. Like, let's go fight Strahd himself. Forgot what his full name was. I have the book with me, but I wasn't the DM, so I have to reopen up the book. So, what's it called? During our fight with Strahd, it was like, oh, okay, let's figure out his weaknesses and stuff and beat him, because we weren't told his weaknesses, obviously, because, you know, we're supposed to guess and figure it out ourselves. So on went the fight of the Curse of Strahd. We almost lost a few party members. but we made it through with a few goofy moments. Like one of them. It was... Is my... Hello? Pen? Excuse me? Sorry. Stop. So he's a vampire, obviously. And we had to go against him. Well, it turns out, obviously vampires are undead. But somebody in the party didn't know that. Or didn't remember. What in the world is wrong with my tablet? Somebody in the party did not remember that he was, undead. And decided to use a necrotic spell against him. Let's just say they got a nickname that they never forgot. They had gotten the term Strahd Healer. And no matter what, we always called him that because necrotic healed him. And it almost healed him back to full health, which we had to, knock back down. So imagine going against the BBEG and having to re-deal damage to him. Yeah, that was a pain. That was a pain. But, yeah, there's that one. What else? What is wrong with... My tablet is acting up. What is wrong with you, Wacom? I'm not going to driver update this. Okay, there's nothing wrong with it. Let me... Is it showing... Oh, no, it's not even showing my cursor. Whoopsie. There's a few things that I don't remember, so don't mind if I, am, here and there, because, I have to think about a lot of stuff and try to remember. But, what was it? It was not long after the events of Curse of Strahd, because, yeah, we started off with the Curse of Strahd, but our DM immediately, gave us a new adventure after, not new adventure, but more or less continuing the adventure through different means. So, is it the pen? I'm getting confused. Anyway, I'm getting distracted from my own talking. So, not long after the Curse of Strahd enters in a character that enters in a character. Whoa. Can my stylus stop acting up, please? Enters in a character that we all know and love. Or at least I know and love. Oh, alright, give me a second. Let me put the stylus down. I'm going to hurry up and switch out my stylus if this keeps acting up. Maybe it's the Bluetooth area. Where's my iced tea? I lost my iced tea for a second. There we go. But yeah, it's a character that we all know, who's currently here talking, really. I do a terrible job drawing him, though. Wouldn't you guess that? I cannot draw me for crap. Why is that difficult? Okay. I don't think I need to explain too much in who this is. But, well, he didn't wear glasses, but, Nor Fishki, or Fishki, however you guys want to pronounce it, it's all completely up to you. He was introduced. He was by far another one of my most favorite characters, and funny enough, one of my reasons for actually, it's, well, my choice for actually who I am. I wouldn't have the name Nor Fishki or Fishki if I didn't pick him. But he wasn't a, he wasn't a cat boy. I could say that. 'Cause in our campaigns, our DM lets us pick a lot of homebrew stuff, and I love that. We play a lot of homebrew characters and stuff like that, and it gets so fun because you get interesting classes that aren't even a base 5e, and it's like it gets really interesting and fun. So Nor, he wasn't a cat boy, as I said. He was, well, it's you won't find it on the internet too much because it's a 3.5e, but our DM converted it to 5e. And what it was is that he was a Diclone. If any of you guys have heard of Elfin Lied or Elfin Lead, however you pronounce it. Nor was a male Diclone. Now, I'm pretty sure I already know like the whole thing about the show, about how male Diclone aren't too much of a thing because they just don't exist. It's mostly female. For like any of those who probably know all that. But there's this whole entire backstory that, from the past at least, nice. There was a backstory from the campaign where he was one of the guards from a town full of Diclone. Most of them actually, most, if not everyone else in that town was a female because, well, Diclones, how the actual show makes them. There were very few males there. Nor was one of them. And since since there was a lot of infighting in that town of his, and he was one of the people to solve that problem, making sure either the people are safe or just, having to stop people if he needs to. So, yeah, that was Nor originally. He was originally a whole full-on Diclone. No cat ears or anything. And these were like the it was I liked him. He was a really cool person. He was honestly, if I had to describe it, he's like he's like me, really. No pun completely intended. But it's like it's like how I wish I imagined myself in a D&D campaign. He was base fighter all the way. I know Vara wasn't completely base fighter. She was 8 levels in fighter, and then she picked a few other ones. Nor, he did not pick anything but fighter. He went full fighter no matter what. I'm pretty sure he was a level 20 fighter. He picked nothing else. He did not multi-class in anything else. He didn't see the need to. He wanted to grow stronger, make sure his sword skills were refined, and make sure, make sure the enemies that he has to fight can feel the bite of his blade. Also, let me change the title of the stream. I just realized it's kind of off if we're on Show 'em Portal. Ow! Reminder, don't put your stylus in your mouth while talking and then try grabbing it. I just, pushed it further into my mouth and it made me bite my lip. Or no, it hit my lip. It hurt. Changing the category. Oh, it's just chatting? I thought it was just talking. So, here we go. Okay, let me refresh my mod view. Okay, everything's good. Oh, rip. Rip. Well, welcome back. All I was doing was talking about the, past of, Nor, what he originally was. And, funny enough, he was not a cat boy before. He was a Diclone, because we used homebrew races. And, I loved him. He was one of my favorite characters. Because Vara wasn't supposed to be a serious character, she was supposed to be very goofy and, just does whatever she wants. Nor was contrasting that. He's, stubborn, strict, and... well, not completely stubborn and strict, but, stubborn a lot of the time. And strict when he needs to be. But he was still, he was still a very nice person when you got to know him. So, yeah. That was the story of Nor, and his original character, which I know I have the character sheet of. Hold on. Are these actually old character sheets? Oh, hey. I'll get to that character soon. There's a lot of characters I need to get to soon. Oh, well, there's one... Nor... What are these? I like including Nor in a lot of campaigns. You know, one day I'd love to hold a D&D campaign that is... I feel like I might be stealing this idea because somebody else said it. But I feel like one of these days I'd like to either hold a D&D campaign or be in a D&D campaign where the VTubers are playing as their VTubers, which is perfect because, you know, I based my character, I based me off of my D&D character, so yeah. Oh my god, I'm in an uncomfortable position right now. Where is me? Where is me? There is me. That's funny. Must be just me. Why am I doing this to myself? Anyway, okay, there's another thing that was funny. Oh, I remember a few funny moments that we had. So, this one is very concerning for my character, considering my character is chaotic, well, all my characters are chaotic neutral. But, what's it called? Vara Vara. Back to her real quick. There was a stupid moment where it was like, we find a tower as we're, going down a path. Like, I'm pretty sure the line was like, you find a tower while going down the path, and, it seems to, it just seems to be a, tower standing there. What do you guys want to do? And then, we walked up to it, and, these three witches came out, and it was like, oh, okay. And they're like, oh, we have these dream pies for you guys if you'd like some. And me, being the chaotic neutral Vara Vara, whose only goal is to consume, she was like, oh, sure, I'd like to take some. Here's some gold. So, nobody knew what the dream pies were. Vara Vara just ate one right up. And then, afterward, later on, after somebody else ate one, he was like, oh yeah, it does not taste good. Although Vara Vara, it tasted fine. To everyone else, it did not taste good. The only reason why, the dream pies aren't, well, made of, anything special. Also, nice, thank you. The dream pies were made of, like, children, I'm pretty sure. Ow. I'm pretty sure they were made of children, and Vara Vara just ate them like they were nothing. I swear, my character was chaotic neutral, riding the edge of, evil. But it was funny. It was so funny. Also, nice, again. But it was so funny. It was so funny. I was laughing so hard. I enjoyed it. It was pretty freaking funny, and I'm pretty sure I saved one of the dream pies for later after we went in, defeated them, and then looked at the oven and found there were more. I was Vara Vara. I was like, I'm gonna take the dream pies. So yeah, that happened. I was having so much fun with that. It was funny. I made a symbol for Nor. I know that. Did I actually have a goblin? Do we actually have a goblin in my group? Oh. Hi, Cat Nor. I didn't actually realize I drew Cat Nor long before I actually came up with the idea of Catboy Nor. Whoops. Oh, wow. Actually, that's like a... Wow. Funny enough, he actually looks like the model now. Choker and everything. That's funny. Nice. That's actually funny. I didn't realize that. Good to know. Oh, there's fruit. I forgot I drew V Shoujo. Oh wait, I have one more person to draw from V Shoujo now. Yeah, there's Treya, Hime Hajime, Iron Mouse, Project Melody. There we go. What's it called? Okay, so a while later, a lot of stuff happens. We have a person who uses the custom homebrew, what was it, race or class? It was a race or class, and it was custom homebrew of Claymore, based off of, I think, the anime Claymore. We had an NPC with us that had that. And, when I say don't mess with her, I mean don't mess with her. She can have 42 attacks when she awakens. It was terrifying. Like, the homebrew we did was amazing. And, oh wait, actually, it kind of sounds a bit dull without music, doesn't it? Give me a second. Let me, There we go. I was gonna say, it sounds kind of bland without any music in the background, so let me, turn that down a bit. Actually, I might actually change the song to one of the other songs I have saved. I want to put this one. It's very chill, and I really like it. But, we had a character named Ichi who was a Claymore, and she was terrifying. She had double proficiency against intimidating dragons. So if you were a Dragonborn and you, messed with her, well, let's just say you were screwed. And she was genuinely a nice person. Funny enough, going from what the DM said, she was supposed to leave us, but our characters were so stupid and straightforward. She was like, I'm not leaving this group. This group's too fun. And stayed with us. She was supposed to be one of the bad guys, but she stayed with us because she liked us. So that was amazing. Dude, when your team is just a bunch of idiots who literally head first into danger and don't give two craps about it, we were doing good. But yeah, she was a really fun NPC. We also got a few other NPCs to give some of the rest of the party some people to talk to. We brought the Death Goddess Arishka girl, the Fate Stay one. I don't know. I wouldn't ask me about that. That was terrifying when she was pretty much a tsundere. It was funny. With how the DM played her, she was completely tsundere, and it was freaking funny. It was funny. Every time somebody irritated her, she just kicked them. Yeah, it was pretty much. It was funny. But, she was one of the most other terrifying people in the party, considering, well, It's a death goddess. So it was like, yeesh. Hold on, this is hard to draw. Yeah, we had a lot of those people. Actually, that looked perfect. Why did I Control Z that? Ice. The ice. Ice. The heck? Ice. That's what it sounds like when I hiss at people. Anyway. Let's just say the death goddess was pretty confused at the party and was like, why am I even here half the time? But it was funny. But, yeah. But, the only reason I'm saying all these characters is because there's a whole entire event that happens that was hilarious. That actually had to do with her showing up being like, what the heck is wrong with all y'all? But, after a bit, we were invited to do some training. It was amazing. It was a strange party, yes. But it was amazing. We also had a mouse who went to a... how do I word this? We had a mouse that went to a brothel and obtained a Goliath NPC. It was a 3-foot mouse, I'm pretty sure, or rat, who went to a brothel and got us a Goliath, or whatever it was. But she was 8 feet, or 7 feet. It was... I don't understand. Oh. Our party was very strange. I mean, when you have a slime girl who gives no craps, along with a death goddess, a stupid rogue, a stupid rogue, which is his words, not mine, because he even calls his own character stupid. The party tends to get very, very awkward. There we go. Okay, there we go. I was trying to draw that. Yeah, actually, I've had 2 different campaigns that I've been in. Well, okay, I've been in multiple, but the only kind of, I think the only time I've really had, like, major parties were probably when I was at the college campaigns, and when I was in high school, because I think we had high school D&D, but let's just say it still was pretty hectic and confusing, considering we had, like, 15 people in one party, and battles got long. It was like, yeesh. It's probably a lot better playing with fewer people. Like, 5 people, if we're talking about 5 people with at least 2, like, at the most 2 characters, or, no, even just 4 people with at least 2 characters for each person, there's not a single problem, because I think, like, an 8-person party is perfectly fine. Even just 6 people party is fine, as long as you know what you're doing. Oh, by the way, the symbol that I drew is actually the symbol I gave, you know how is it either kingdom, every swordsman has, like, a crest that they bear, either to symbolize their kingdom or family name. This one is the Feishki crest. or Fishki crest. And I know what it means too. The shield-like design symbolizes the hold on. I know what it means. I just have to figure out how to word it. The shield means to defend those who need it. The sword means to fight if need be and to be able to stand strong. And the wing-like things are the freedom to fly and do whatever. They can't fly, but you know what I mean. The freedom of being able to do whatever. I came up with it myself. I came up with this whole design myself. And it's sort of like a family crest or something to Nor. And, yeah. That'd be cool. Oh, wait, that'd actually be... Think about that some other time, Nor. Okay. Sorry, I was thinking about tattoos, and I was like, oh, this sounds interesting. And I was like, nah, if I really am gonna get a tattoo, I will wait. Oh, there's Ollie. But yeah, funny enough, I had an actual character before Nora was a thing, but it was with a name I was using as usually a roleplay name, because I was terrible at coming up with names. His name was Jason. He was just a, I think, elf archer. It's like your most generic original character ever. He was like an elfin archer. And, he was like, if I had to describe who he was pretty much my, Nor character before Nor was a thing. Yeah. You know what's always good? The behind the name generator. It's amazing. You get random names from random languages, and I've actually came up with a lot of my recent names because of that. Like, behind the name generator. Let's go. Mamma mia. Here we go. Wait, sorry. Anyway, I use that for my names nowadays. I know, and I've changed. I've changed them, Bertles. Don't bug me. I've changed. I've changed a lot. Like, actually, every recent character that I've had has either been names that I came up with myself or used the random name generator for. But if you ever need a name, that's, like, is really cool, use behind the name generator. And, like, select what kind of, like, genres you want, like Japanese, German, Hawaiian, fairy tale, whimsical, ancient, biblical, history, like... it, like, the behind the name generator is amazing. I use it all the time when I'm making a new D&D character. I don't pick fantasy or fairy tale, surprisingly. I just pick random countries and stuff, depending on the age and what the campaign's about. And it is perfect. I think I actually got Nor from that name generator as well, but I don't remember. Nor. Let me search. The exact way I use it, too. It's... Arabic? Forgot Nor is Arabic. It means light, apparently. Huh, well... I guess good luck on finding what you like, because they have tons of names on there, submitted by random people, and yeah. I actually... Did I actually come up with Feishki, or is that in here as well? Oh, it's Yiddish. Feishki is in here. It literally means fish. Dang it. Feishki literally just means fish. No wonder I love fish cakes. But, anyway. Yeah, behind the name generator is amazing. What's it called? Yeah, a lot of people just said fishki anyway, so, like, it was assumed that it was fish from the start. Eh. What's it called? Mamma mia. I'm about to start humming to my music. Oh, wait, that actually looks cool. That looks cool. Oh, one of my other favorite... I love so much about the college campaign because it's so funny. There was a moment in the college campaign that signified how stupid our party was, but how, like, we didn't care about if our characters died. We would do anything. There was a moment where... Oh my god, I love telling this story because it's so stupid. We were, So, this... After a long time, like, a couple years in-game, we learned of this new enemy. We didn't exactly know who they were, we just knew that they used a form of chaos. Their chaos that was, terrifying. That, if you got controlled by this chaos, well, let's just say you're writing up a new character sheet. So, yeah, terrifying. Though the name is pretty basic, the name is literally just perfected chaos. Literally, this kind of chaos, you cannot break. You cannot break this chaos. Unless the person who's controlling this chaos says, hey, you're free, you cannot break free of chaos. Not this one. And even if you try, you take damage. I don't know how much, because we didn't continue after a bit, because reasons, but it was terrifying. They were, about to start screwing up the world, and it's like, oh, frick, what do we do? And, the Death Goddess, she's like, you know what? I have an idea. How about we bring you to the... I think killing the user might be able to free the targets. Maybe. But we don't know. None of the party knows because we weren't able to continue the campaign after a bit. Partially because it actually started... The campaign started a couple years ago. And, it got cut off from a mixture of, the semester ending and then, Corona. Because of the pandemic, we could not continue the college campaign, and that made me upset. Because it was, by far, one of my most favorite campaigns because of how goofy our party was. Now I have a different campaign that I love so much, but the college campaign holds a special place in my heart. It's kind of like, you know, sentimental value. Honestly, I feel like if you were playing a character inside of it, you would have probably enjoyed it. It was so funny. You could have played base or homebrew stuff as well, and it wouldn't have mattered because the DM would have allowed it. As long as you showed him it first, obviously. Oh, yeah, that's right. So, Ariska girl was like, hey, I have an idea. She was like, you guys want to train, right? And we were all like, yeah, a bit. So she's like, okay, well, you can't train up you can't train up in the living world because they're going to come over and try killing you guys. So we went to the Was it the underworld or afterlife? It was one of those two. We didn't die. We didn't die. But we were teleported, I'm pretty sure, into the underworld. I think it was underworld for training. And we were supposed to train because in this kind of campaign, there's a time dilation down there. So, like, no matter how long we stayed down there, it would go by very, 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 very slow up in the overworld. So we were free to train as much as we could and as much as we wanted to before we would return back to the surface, go to fight the BBEG, and that probably would have been the end of the campaign, but I don't know. We really don't know. But anyway, we went to the underworld to start training, and we were just goofing around. There was one time where we were, like, finding an area before we officially had an area to rest at. There was a tower, a different tower that had nobody in it, no witches, no nothing. It was just a random tower, and it looked like it was like some sort of watchtower at the top, so you can, like, stand out from the side and look around, you know, the usual thing a watchtower would do. And, how stupid our party was, Aristotle Girl had left for a few to go check on something while we were here. Literally, the whole party climbed to the top of the tower, looked down, looked at each other, and was like, hey, you want to see who can, land on their feet perfectly off this tower? You want to do front flips off the top of this tower? So, I'm pretty sure the whole party was chaotic stupid. So, you know what the funny thing is? After the person asked that, the whole party said yes. Everybody, including Vara Vara, jumped down the tower. Vara Vara, because how the DM ruled it, took no fall damage because she's a slime, so she just went splat to the ground, reshaped herself, and was like, that was fun, I want to go again! And, there was a couple people who rolled nat ones and broke their legs, so that was not good. But, like, it was freaking hilarious. And then Aristotle came back looking at us like, I left for like 2 minutes. What the heck are you guys doing? Nice. She was like, what the heck are you guys doing, you morons? And we all were just freaking laughing so hard. We had a great time. It was by far, that was another one of my most favorite, moments, because that moment was just stupid. There's nothing that could have topped our stupidity on that one, because that was just like, hey, how about we just jump off a building? It was terrible. There's, what else? Oh, we had a beach episode. That there's not really much to that. We just had a beach episode. How I ruled my slime is that she had, her armor is all made from just her ability to shift her body. So she could, like, change her body clothing to make it look like she's wearing different clothing. So, you know, it was cool. But, anyway, yeah, beach episode. If you watch anime, you know what a beach episode is. Got it good. Okay. Anyway. What was the other one? There was, I'm trying to remember. There was, Wait. Uh... Yeah, yeah. You're right. But yeah, we had a beach episode. That looks wrong. We had a beach episode, which was really fun. Made some of our characters know each other a bit more, you know. That's about all that happened in the beach episode. Nothing really important happened other than character development and us growing to know each other a bit more. Oh, one of my other favorite moments, because I have a lot of favorite moments from the college one. There's, Vara Vara. Oh, okay. A lot of these are Vara Vara because nobody remembered Nor from college. Yes, friendship meters went up. Persona 5, the confidants increased. Brain fart. Okay. So one day we all thought it'd be funny to. I'm pretty sure a lot of people have heard of Cards Against Humanity. Funny game. I love it. It's so funny. I don't know why. The DM was like, you know what? I have an idea. How about this campaign? We use Cards Against Humanity along with D&D. So whatever card that you pick up, or whatever, you get like two. I think you get like 2 cards. You only get two Cards Against Humanity cards, and you can use them whenever, and they count as like a random effect that the DM decides. You can imagine how hectic that got. It was, and it was so funny. So, there was something that happened, quickly recap before that. Oh, thank you for the head pats and Brutals. I greatly appreciate it, making this cat happy with a head pat. There's a little recap before I like continue this because it's going to be confusing. Vara Vara gained another Vara because me and the DM talked about how we'll make it so she's technically immortal, but every time she dies, she forgets everything and gains an extra Vara to her name. So it became Vara Vara Vara. Or, as everybody called it, Vara Cubed? I'm pretty sure it was Vara Cubed. M. Birtles, can you confirm? Vara, yes. It was, I'm pretty sure that's Vara Cubed. Right. Because Vara... Oh, the DM himself is here. He can confirm. Yes, it was Vara Cubed because didn't she die because oh, no, I can't skip this. So, I know Anzi can confirm this. The reason she gained that extra Vara was because she rolled a triple burst shot. She was rolling a burst shot for like 3 attacks because she was fighter. And she rolled 2 nat 1s at the same time. And at that time, Anzi was like, you know what? Let's use level 9 spell cards for each nat 1 you get. And I got both Imprisonment and Power Word Kill. And since I got Imprisonment first, he said that if I made the saving throw for Imprisonment, Vara would be perfectly fine, but she'd be dropped down to 1 HP. So, I succeeded, luckily, and, Vara lived to fight another day, though she like spontaneously combusted and reformed, in which we gave her the extra Vara afterward, in which she was Vara. That was the funniest freaking moment, but also the most upsetting moment, because I was gonna be like, if I really die from a burst shot, I'm gonna cry. Although Anzi said if I rolled 3 nat ones at the same time, he said that I should have just rolled up a new character sheet if I got 3 nat ones. Excuse me. It was the most scariest moment. Yep, that's pretty much what happened, but it was the scariest moment of my D&D time. There was and okay, but yeah, that's what happened that gave her Vara. There's on the day when we did the Cards Against Humanity with D&D. It was the funniest freaking day, because I'm pretty sure I had like vehicular manslaughter or something, and like a truck showed up out of nowhere and freaking hit a monster. It was hilarious. But it was like every day that passed in game. Oh yeah. Yes, it was funny. Also, welcome Nancy. I have your pictures up here because I really like them and I wanted to show them off. I'm trying to remember. But it was like if any day that passed in game, you get a new hand of cards. You'd have to trade out your old ones for new ones. So it was what happened was that one of the monsters that we were fighting against that day actually killed Vara. Sure, Nancy? Sorry. I'll continue. I'll continue while you're asking that. Sorry, I just like paused so much. Do you like have a good scan of that watercolor pic? I don't think so, but if I grab the picture frame and scan it with my phone, I'm pretty sure I can get a good scan of it. That, or I could just go to my scanner and scan it myself. So I can get a good scan of that. Ah, okay, fair enough. I can get you a scan of it. What was it? Oh yeah, Vara managed to somehow die that thing, and she was going to be regened after the fight, in which she'd gain another Vara, so it would have been, she would have been Vara, or Vara to the 4th power, and it was like, oh god. And our resident mouse. No, it's fine. I don't mind. What's it called? Our resident barbarian mouse got imprisoned. Vara died, and everybody else was about to die from low health. So one of our other people, who was Luna, she's also known as like the daughter of the moon goddess. Maybe. I don't know. But we had like a moon goddess's daughter there. She had... What was it? It was... I'm pretty... Oh, yeah, I remember. She had the, she had the Cards Against Humanity card labeled Morpheus. So, she was like, hey, can I use this? Shows it right to the DM. And he was like, it was all a dream, and everyone woke up perfectly fine. Vara was still Vara to the 3rd power, and everybody was perfectly fine. No, it's like nothing happened. It was one of the most funniest moments. But since it was a new day... Oh, nice. Since it was a new day, technically, we had a new hand. And since it was a new hand, you know, we swapped out. I got 2 cards. I can't remember what the second one was, but the first one was interracial marriage, I'm pretty sure. And the Dragonborn who was right next to me was trying to use that. It was trying to see if he could use that with the Death Goddess to have a marriage episode. And I looked at him and I said, nah, I'm gonna use it. And I looked over to the DM and said, hey, can I use this? And he said, who? And I looked at him and I said, Thekla. And there was the marriage of Vara 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 the slime and Thekla Terra. So this little slime girl married the plant girl. It was the most... It was funny. They did like each other a lot before that. That card was just like, yeah, you know what? Let's just do it because it'll be funny. So, I'm pretty sure the next session was spent not fighting, but looking for stuff for the wedding episode. So that was mostly them looking for wedding dresses. Whose character was Thekla? It was an NPC made by our DM. Thekla was the NPC made by our DM, Nancy. Yes. It was a bard. I only remember because why would I forget my own character's wife? Also, since Vara Vara didn't have a last name, she gained Thekla's, so her name turned into Vara 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 Terra. And my lord, it was funny. But I think, yeah, the whole session after the whole Cards Against Humanity one, we stopped using the Cards Against Humanity thing because, yes, it's fun, but it was way too hectic and it was like, nah. So we had fun the other way. Everybody, that's up to you. That's up to you. You'd have to ask... Oh wait, are you talking about them looking for outfit? The beach episode was the non-canon filler episode. The wedding, the preparation for the wedding was canon. I am going to make that canon since that is my wife you're talking about. That is my character's wife you're talking about. But, what's it called? Nice. Also, it was my first character's marriage. Correction. It was my first character that I had marry It was my first character that I had marry a different character. Let alone it being, like, female to female. I need to drink some water. I've been, like, laughing a lot, so it's, like, butchering my throat. Oh, that's my mic. Sorry. So, what was it? Oh, okay. I'll drink more. Wait, no, Nancy. That guy's character was Oberon, remember? I just realized. Yeah, the session before the wedding session, they went to go prepare. So they went to go buy wedding outfits, wedding rings, and just prepare from, like, by making speeches and stuff like that, I guess. And just made sure everything was perfect. They even got, like, I think they even set up a whole entire church and stuff for that. Yeah. Sadly. Well, you would just... Oh, yeah, never mind. Yeah, you're right. I was gonna say, you would have still known Oberon because of, our recent, campaigns that the most recent campaign that we have, but, I don't think you were there to see Oberon. You were there to see, Tyrekius, though. I'll explain who Tyrekius is soon. That's a whole nother different campaign. But, the whole, the the Dead campaign. The Dead campaign had Oberon. You know, that guy's character. Add Oberon at... Oh, alright. See you when you get back. No. Well, no. This was recent. You were there for Tyrekius. You were also there when we were in Cletus's town. Wait a minute. No. You would have known Oberon. You were the one who said don't charge into the church. Then you charged headfirst into the church. I was gonna say, I don't want to hear that you forgot about Oberon, because you should know him. You're the one who said, don't run into the church, this could be a trap. Immediately after we open the door, runs headfirst into the middle of the church. That was still a funny moment. I still like that. But, well, that was his town. Oberon technically was the one controlling the town. Ow. I just hit my mic. This is... What are you laughing about? Oh boy, I'm gonna have fun with this. God. This is funny. The one who made my 3D model and the one who made my emotes are here. I was gonna say, isn't Nora technically just Nor, but like female? If so, wouldn't that mean it'd be like self-cess? Let's block Ember's donation. I'm just kidding. At least I know the donation auto thing works. Because I never got a donation, so that was just like... I haven't worked too much on the Norlord to make his family. I just said that he had a family. Heck if I know if he has a sibling or not. I have to work on that. Not to mention I don't remember. No, you don't have to if you don't want to. That's up to you. You don't have to. Okay. Sorry, I was like, you said I'll donate, and I was like, excuse me, don't donate. Don't. There. It shall not be covered then. Donations shall not be covered. Nancy, you probably would know M. Birtles. Nancy, if you know me IRL, you know who M. Birtles is IRL. I'm gonna keep certain stuff secret because I'm not talking about IRL stuff here. Well, other than D&D, I'm not talking about IRL stuff here. Hmm. Good to know. By the way, I'm gonna say this all the time. I'm always gonna say this. I'm always gonna say this, and I don't care how much you hear it, because I'm gonna keep on saying it. I love the pictures. I love the emotes. And I love the art. Yeah. Mwahaha. Just kidding. But what else? Oh, also, same to you, M. Birtles. Thank you again so much for my model. If not for you, M. Birtles, I wouldn't be able to like move around with my. Oh yeah, Nancy, Nancy, the person who made the ears this wiggly is M. Birtles, as he's the one who made my model, and I love my model as well, since I can talk to everybody and everybody could see me talking and blink and see my wobbly ears. Am I using the new one? Yeah, I am. That'd be interesting. I need to see if I can get more emotes soon. I can wait for them, obviously, because they have to be I can't speak. They have to be approved from Twitch first anyway. But because I think at this current time I think I just only want like one other emote, because I think I'm perfectly fine with what I have. Why is it not detecting my blinking? I was gonna say I changed the Nor stretch to Norify hello. By the way, you can use that now because it's a tier 1. It's a tier 1 emote now, and I changed it to Norify hello because I could see the hello now with it. I think happy and angry is probably the other ones that I want. Or surprised and angry, one of those two. I honestly want angry because I, I, I want the angry Nor because that looks funny and cute. Okay, that's fine by me. See, that's what also amazes me. He literally like had no clue what he was doing, and he made me this. I'm just trying to scratch my face, and my head keeps on moving. Also, I learned that fishki or fishki means fish. So yeah. What? That's not good. I got 16 requests today, jeez. No, it means light fish. It's not noir, like black and white. It's Noor, and apparently it's Arabic. It's Arabic for the word light. Or it's another form of a different word, which means light. So it means a light fish. Quite the opposite of what yours is. Yeah, I'm kind of concerned as well. Oh. Okay. I think I assume what happened. It's an alarm that alerts both the authorities and, like, something else, I guess. Okay. Wow. I was gonna say, I think I know what that kind of thing is. We have an alarm at my house that, like, if the alarm goes off for a specific amount of time, the authorities get alerted, and, well, yeah. So, yeah, I understand how that would happen. Oof. That's not good. Well, I'm glad you're fine. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not good. I feel like it's good on both sides. Then it's good that you didn't get arrested, and it's good that you were able to save someone. Wow. Honestly, that's one of the reasons I live with my grandparents, because I get worried something's gonna happen to them and nobody's gonna be there to call because well, it's kind of difficult, you know. That's one of the reasons why I usually why I decided to live with my grandparents, other than personal reasons. But I'm glad you're safe, and I'm glad you were able to help someone. I think it's just story time now, not even just D&D anymore. Yeah. Because Vara Vara loves it. Everybody loves the slime ball. You can't go wrong with the slime. Not to mention, Vara Vara is just a carefree person. I forgot what class I made her, though. I have to check, because I forgot what class I made her. That's what happens with the slime. You gotta watch out for the slimes. Slimes are always hungry. I know I follow a few slimes on Twitter. Also, I think I already know who I'm gonna raid tonight if they're still online. But I'm not gonna raid yet. Where's my phone? I'm not gonna raid yet, but I already know who I'm gonna raid if they're still online. Same. I need to put... I keep on forgetting. I want to put a donation go up for a capture card, because I want to be able to stream stuff from my PlayStation, Switch, stuff. Oh, alright. I'll just finish this water bottle then. Ah. Whew. Oh, welcome back. We didn't really talk too much more about D&D yet. Excuse me. We got into different topics while you were gone. But I'm gonna, I guess, say a few more things about the college one, and after I'm done talking about the college one, I'm going to go raid someone. If they're still online, I'm going to raid them, but If they're not, I'm gonna raid somebody else then, obviously. So, oh yeah, well, Var and Thekla's wedding. The way everybody prepared for it was amazing. I loved it. They found some nice looking dresses. I can't remember what they were. I think they were more on the flowery side to it, but I am still not 100% sure. But they did find these amazing rings that I love. I think the rings were like compasses. They were like, the rings were like, had some sort of compass kind of feature to them. And what I mean by that, the compasses were like, it would point towards the significant other. Thank you for the more head pats. I appreciate it. They were wedding rings that they had some mini compass thing inside of it, but it would always point towards the significant other. And it was like I loved it. The next session afterward was the wedding episode, and I can't tell you how perfect that was. Also, we had our generic college campaign after party. I'm pretty sure we confused the security guards at the college because we were doing the cha-cha slide terribly in the lobby. They were probably watching us on the cameras like, what are they doing this time? And it was funny. Here we go. That's some good tea. I swear, they probably thought we were all, like, weird, but, like, funny enough, they talked about us in staff meetings, and it was, like, freaking hilarious. I'm glad they at least found some fun in what we were doing. I feel like we made their jobs much more fun, just from us just goofing around. But, the day of the wedding, it was amazing. Alright, have a great night, Nancy. Have a great day. You can work on the emotes whenever. I don't care when you start working on them, or, you know. Yeah, I miss the college campaign. I know we're not going to continue that specific one, but I miss it. But yeah, I hope you have a great night, Nancy. Yeah, the day of the wedding was amazing. The way they set up the church and all that kind of stuff, or whatever we're having the wedding thing, was amazing. We had the flower people. We had Vara and Thekla wearing their wedding outfits. And we got the rings and everything, and it was like, oh, you know, the usual thing in a wedding. You may now kiss the bride or whatever. Or, well, since there's two, but, like, you know. And when we rolled, I can't even lie, we rolled the same exact number, so it was perfect. And it was like, I think we both rolled a 16. Because it was like, oh yeah, roll for, like, to see how good it is. We both rolled 16 total. Since that happened, that, you know, it was just a really good, it was a, you know, good kiss. And then we were standing on this pedestal, which transformed into this flower, and closed around us, and teleported both, Vara and Thekla to a different location. AKA, where everybody was supposed to meet up afterward for the after party. I think what happened afterward is that everybody makes it to the after party. Everybody but Var and Thekla are there. Everybody makes it there, nor everybody else, you know. And then a couple, what was it? Like a minute after everybody at the wedding that showed up. The flower appears from thin air, opens back up, and you see Thekla and Vara walk off the flower. It was amazing. I loved it. God, that makes me want to talk about that makes me want to talk about more about, like, this recent campaign I've been in, because something amazing happened yesterday. But do I want to spend a half an hour more? I might spend one extra half hour overtime just so I can continue talking about D&D, because when I talk about D&D, I will never stop. I want to talk more about it. Dang it. Okay, you know what? We're going extra. We're going overtime. This is 100 follower special. This is overtime. Because I've been having so much fun with campaigns, I want to talk about them. But yeah, the wedding episode was amazing. I think that's about all the major things that were about Vara and stuff. Nor nothing major happened other than him making a promise to another Diclone to give her candy. That didn't end well. Nor didn't die, but he still hasn't gotten candy. She's like a smaller version of, like, Nor. She's also terrifying. But, yeah. That's about, like, a lot of the really fun moments inside of the college campaign. It was really fun. I think the last place we really left off was in this town of Yukiona. But we had to stop it there because of COVID and stuff, and it was like, yeesh. It was so fun, though, I swear. Yeah. COVID ruined a lot of things, but it still brought me and my close friends together. We still play D&D. Actually, as I was saying, I played D&D yesterday, and, dude, when I tell you I was freaking hype, I was freaking hyped. I accidentally, like, slept later than usual and woke up later than usual because I was so excited. The adrenaline was still from the campaign, and I was happy. I was in a good mood. The serotonin was kicking in. I was in a very good mood. But, what's the point of bringing that up if I'm not even going to start from the beginning of that? But, if I'm going to mention the other character that I made, I'll mention the different campaign. I run my own campaign based off of a very popular mobile app, which I've tried playing on stream before, but it didn't work. It's a campaign based off... With how I run campaigns, I usually run campaigns based off of other existing fiction. So, they're mainly, like... It's as if you're playing the game itself, but as a D&D. And everybody likes it. Like, I've asked them. They love my campaign. It's based off of Honkai Impact 3rd. One of my most favorite mobile games that I play, next to Dokkan Battle. Actually, no, I'm just a Genshin. Genshin. I haven't played Genshin. Not for a while, at least. Gacha. I'm just a freaking gacha addict. I'm a gacha addict. I love gacha games too much. If there's a character I want, I'll wail. I'm also thinking of getting a scab or a commission done of my character. One of my characters that I made that's based off of one of the characters from Honkai. If you don't know what Honkai is, yeah, that's a really popular one I've heard. I've played it before. I think the last time I remember I got like a Archer Ishtar. but that was a while ago. Games. No, it'd be in pictures. Pictures. Do I even have a picture of her? Oh, wait. I could just do this one. That's Honkai Impact. That's the characters from it. This is by far one of my most favorite mobile games. It's made by the same people who made Genshin. So if you love Genshin, if you like summoning for characters, if you like summoning for waifus, because it's literally this game. Because this whole game, every character that you summon is a female character. Dude, I can technically try showing off my account real quick, but I don't know if that might lag out my stream. So, you can get, like, characters like these. Let me find the other ones, because I know I have another picture of them. I have a picture of the bridge that I had. There's also this moment inside the game, which I won't say anything. But, you'll get awesome cutscenes like this. This is from a CGI. This is from a, this moment inside the game. This is an animation. That's not the gameplay. That's an animation inside the game. Like, the animations in this game look amazing. Like, with the recent stuff, this is a GIF of it, but in the recent stuff, they've been freaking doing so many cool animations. I don't know if I'm allowed to I mean, I could possibly show one on stream. But, I love Honkai. Honkai is such a good game. They've made so many good animations recently, and some people would argue that it's kind of better than Genshin in terms of quality, and I guess that's just what I'm saying, at least. They released one of the most recent characters. Whoop. Fuwa, chill. One of their most recent characters is her, from their 3rd anniversary. Her fighting style is very unique. She fights differently than what she's based off of. And, yeah. She's, in this game, there are these beings known as Hershers. She's known as the Hersher of Sentience. And, you know, I think I could show one video, right? Yeah. I should be fine. Give me a second. I'm going to find one animation. It's the only one I'm going to show. Because I just want to get people... Ah! Ow! That scared the freaking crap out of me. Jeez. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That scared the crap out of me too. I didn't realize Google Chrome was that loud. Ah. Oh God. Oh, that gave me. Oh my God. Thank God I have 9 lives. That almost freaking made me lose one. Anyway. Whew. Oh. Okay, how loud is this? Okay, that should be good. This is also Chinese. I was just letting that be known now, so... Where is it? Chrome? Chrome. Okay. Enjoy the animation. It's the only one I'm going to show because, as I said, I don't know if I'm able to really or not. So, also, I don't want to show any other than just the reason why, like, I don't know if I'm allowed to or not. I don't want to show too many animations because, like, I want to get people into this game. This game's, like, really fun. It's 3D. It's, like, fighting, and it's, like, it's so fun. It's like you're playing... It's almost like you're playing a PlayStation game or like a 3D console game on your cell phone. It's fun. Anyway. Oh, I put subtitles, so yeah. That's sentient. The feathers that are showing up are from a character named Fuwa. Oh my god, I love this. Ah, I love Honkai so much. And you can download this on your PC too. Oh, I love this. Okay. My favorite part.
Kiana， 控制你的力量，回忆起我教你的。神者变化之极，妙万物之为体，不可以行劫者也。太虚剑气，神韵。
I love it.
怎么可能输给这家伙？反正从来不是失败者。
Don't get me wrong, Genshin's a good game, but I love Honkai. I love Honkai.
谢谢你 ，Kiana。绿者就交给我了。幻境即将解除，你回去吧。这一次大概是永别了。对于下半场，应该还有其他办法。或许吧，但这是我的使命。
Also, she has the ability of a phoenix, the one with the red hair. But, well... Also, this song's called Rubia. That's coming up. I'm starting to cry because of the song. Oh, sorry.
用牺牲换来所谓的胜利，无法接受。把班长还给我。
是袁仙人，我没有说谎。
我经历了太多的背叛和欺骗，班长，
God.
我绝对不会欺骗你。
I swear to God, I recommend people play Honkai. It is amazing.
也都被我殃及。我很强大，不用担心殃及到我。无论怎么努力，都挡不住岁月的流逝。最后，我还是孤单一人。我不会让你孤单一生的。 你怎么会在这儿？如果封印被破坏的话，有死的。那我就再打爆他一次。想从我身边逃走，门都没有。
God, the ending of this animation always gets me upset. But, yeah. Oh my god. This... I love Honkai. No matter how many times I see this, it's always amazing. But my favorite part of this whole entire video is just this. Just this part. Oh, is that to me? I don't... Well... If that's to me, I don't play Mortal Kombat too much. Oh, wrong thing. I accidentally clicked me. Alright, let's go back. Let's go back to Clip Studio. Yeah, it gives me the goosebumps each time I see it because it's just amazing. But that's the only one I'm going to show because I don't want to, like, accidentally do something that's going to... But yeah, I don't... To Emberls, I don't play too many fighting games anymore. If anything, I play a lot more like... It depends. Excuse me. I burped again. But, yeah. That's Honkai. Well, I'll have to look into it then. But, anyway. God, I made myself cry 2 times today. I get emotional from this kind of stuff. Anyway, that's Honkai. The whole reason I wanted to show off Honkai is because that's the game that I'm basing my campaign off of. I kept a lot of the main characters, so, like, as, like, trainers instead of actually being in the party. And, yeah, the only thing I can warn you about the game is, Embertles, when I'm done streaming, I'm going to go eat. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to be available after stream, Embertles. But, what's it called? Oh, yeah, the only thing I'm warning you about, Honkai is that, make sure you have, like, a box of tissues for, like, upsetting moments, because there's a lot in the story, like, there's a lot of happy moments, and then there's a lot of moments that just, like, are like a kick in the face, a bit. So, like, yeah. Anyway, the Honkai campaign. The Honkai campaign, I'm trying to make a different version of the story of the phone app, with everybody making their own characters. And wouldn't you know it, Noor is in there. Now, I think the Noor in the Honkai campaign is probably the closest to the Noor that is being, well, me. He wears, like, I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna make him wear, like, this kind of hoodie, because, you know, why not? But, in that kind of world, well, in both Honkai campaign and Honkai game, you're a Valkyrie. Well, in the Honkai game, you're a captain who controls a bunch of Valkyries. In this, you're a Valkyrie who's trying to protect the world from the beings known as Honkai. And they're a big major risk. They're a big major enemy to everyone. And, it's not safe. But a lot has happened in my campaign, and, everybody loves it. Anyway, there was another character in that campaign which I made recently called Kiyomi Misaki, which I'm pretty sure means beautiful unbloomed flower or something like that. Or pure unbloomed flower, I can't remember. It's Kiyomi Misaki though. Like spelled like this. Whoop. That's how it's spelled. Kiyomi Misaki. And, she's supposed to be similar to one of the characters in the game who uses a scythe, known as Seal... Hold on, is that still her? Yeah, Seal Valere, which isn't that lady. That lady's Fuhua, or, yeah. Seal Valere is one half of these two. She is the one with the blue hair. Seal Valere is the one with the blue hair. The one with the red hair is actually a dual personality. An alter ego. I don't know how to describe it. Is there any kind of show that, like, has an evil side to someone that the main person's trying to keep away because it's dangerous? This is like, she's like some sort of parasite. She's like part of Seal inside of her head. It's difficult to explain. But that's Seal Valere. I made a character that's pretty much similar to Seal Valere, if not just my own version of Seal Valere, where she has the dual personalities. It's like, you know, this whole entire thing. And, yeah, also, Seal Valere is one of my most favorite characters. Because, she wields a big scythe. Just look at that thing. That scythe is called the Path to Acheron. It's one of the strongest scythes, and, well, it's her strongest scythe. And, I really like her design. She's one of my favorite characters. Next to, Bronya, which is also difficult to spell. Yeah, it's freaking amazing. Yeah, it's called the Path to Acheron. That's the name of it. Here it is, like an actual picture of it. There's the Path to Acheron. It looks nice. But, anyway. Let me keep this up, but, like, ready for different pictures. So, I made a character that's pretty much similar to her. I don't have an actual picture completely made yet. I made a picture using Picrew. There's Kiyomi Misaki. She looks similar to Seal, but I put it her own spin. That the back of her hair is not supposed to be like a blue. That's like kind of a shading, I guess, that the Picrew uses. There's only one strand of her hair that's blue. But I make a lot of female characters. It's a habit of mine. But yeah, she's the character I use in the Honkai campaign. Anyway, the reason why I'm saying this, we have one major campaign called the Dead campaign. In the Dead campaign, you have to... There's this one big BBEG. Well, there's two, but like... The one major BBEG, which is known as Kichiro. I forgot what his last name was, but I know it's Kichiro. He somehow had gotten the ability to take the power of the gods, and he made his own dimension, or realm. And since he was able to make his own dimension, he made 12 doors, and each of those doors... Well, this is from what I remember. He made a whole entire world where you have to go through 12 challenges. If you beat all 12 challenges, you then get to face Kichiro, or go against Kichiro. And, yeah. But, a lot of stuff happened, and, you know, there's a few characters I had. One of them was a character named Ray Airy, which is supposed to be based off of the... Oh yeah, that's right. I made my own D&D homebrew class as well. Class and race as well, which I tested out on the Dead campaign. It's not complete yet, so I won't be, like, giving it to anyone. But, for anyone who's watched No Game, No Life, or the movie at least, I'm pretty sure the robots from No Game, No Life. Ex Machina. I would show a picture, but it's probably not allowed because of how they look. But they're... Yeah! I made my own Ex Machina race and class. It's the Ex Machina race and Proofer class. And it has Ender Griffin, Ausjowl, it has everything. I looked through the whole entire movie again just to make that whole entire thing for Proofer. It took a lot of work. But, I use that in the Dead campaign, and honestly, it is one of the best, races and classes if you know how to use them. Not to mention, it gives you there's a whole ability called Hive Mind, which gives you advantage on wisdom saving throws, or wisdom checks, if you, up to your modifier amount. So you can keep on making checks until, like, you succeed up to your wisdom amount. So that's amazing. She was my primary character. And her name was Ray Airy. She was a cute little robot who pretty much followed everything that she was told to do, which she followed it way too much. To a fault, really. It caused to get a few people dead. NPCs, really. But a few people dead because of it. And, yeah, that didn't end well. But everybody liked her, and it also developed somebody else's ability, which was a custom skill made by the DM called Head Pats. Where it's like, it's pretty much like a performance check, but it's his own skill. Because he got a nat 20 on the first one. It was funny. And, everybody loved my robot. But yeah, in the beginning, I had a character named Michi Momoka Miku. She was an anime girl. I'm not even lying. I'm pretty sure the class was anime girl, or race was anime girl, and the class was like magical girl. It was like, I made it the most generic anime girl ever. It was funny. She had a bag of infinite bread for like the I'm late to school thing, and a bag of infinite notebooks as well. It was freaking funny. It was funny. She helped the party a lot, then Ray got introduced to help a bit, and then the next challenge they went to, she actually, Michimomoka Miku, then is assumed to be dead. She went, one of the subordinates, one of the 12, came over to test out somebody who's like, oh, who wants to go around with me? And they're like, oh, okay. And the anime girl's like, I'll try. Immediately gets defeated. And since she's a magical girl, she has some ability to put her soul into a gem. So she's assumed dead. Nobody knows what's happened to her, not even me currently. Then we went back to the other towns, completed a couple challenges. Yeah, it was deadly. These subordinates, if I had to tell you their power, they're like double what base D&D allows. These subordinates are upwards to the highest, at least level 60 as subordinate level, but that's what I can assume. And these people can, like, when I mean, like, if you're a base D&D character, you don't want to mess with them. Oh, not to mention, since it's a dead campaign, it's assumed it was, Kichiro brought over the strongest of each world. So we started off the campaign at level 16, which makes a lot of sense thinking about it. We all start off level 16 in the base class that we pick. If we pick that class, nobody else can, because, you know, we're the best in that class, not them. So, yeah. I don't have a picture of Michimomoka Miku, nor do I have a picture of... Yeah. Yeesh. I don't have a picture of Michimomoka Miku, neither do I have a picture of Rei, although I think I do. It's somewhere buried between me and my friend's artwork. But yeah, she's a really cute robot that everybody liked. Rei stayed with the party for a bit, then after a couple more challenges, they make it to this one named Yoshido, where they go in the town and they meet up with two new people. One was an NPC, one was a player character. One of them was named Taka, and the other one was named Kiyomi. And that's where this one shows up. Kiyomi, being the one known as using a giant scythe, because, you know, I had to make this as close to Seal as possible because I really like the character and I wanted to base a character off of her. And she had a split personality named Sanako Rumi. Sanako Rumi looks exactly the same because she's in the same body as her, but you can tell, like, the difference because the eye changes. The colors change to a red and black design. Do I have what their names mean? I may. I think hers was like Dark Side of a Beautiful Lapis. I think that's what Sanako's meant. Dark Side of a Beautiful Lapis. Sanako Rumi. I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure it meant Dark Side of a Beautiful Lapis, which sounds really cool. And since she's technically, well, the dark side of Kiyomi. So, you know, makes sense. Kiyomi is... Yeah, honestly, this campaign's been really fun. And not to mention, this character is one of my most favorite ones currently. But, what's it called? I have, like, a bunch of different versions of her that I made with a lot of different pit crew. If I had to say, this is the closest that it looks to her now in the current episodes. But, that's Kiyomi. We went over the Yoshidos, we met Kiyomi, and a lot of stuff happened. When I mean a lot, I mean a lot that I don't want to talk about because of one specific sword. Thanks. A lot of people, like, I have a habit of creating very cute characters. I'm a guy who should be making guy characters, and I make a lot of cute female characters that look nice. I'm not even lying. It's completely by accident, and I don't know how I do it. I'm very good at, I think it's... Could it be because I don't know. I don't know. I was gonna say, could it be because I like art a good amount, but, I don't know. I just pick whatever looks good. To me, at least. I guess it's just all about what your eye sees. Whatever you think looks cute and beautiful on something, I don't know. It depends. I guess it just depends on the person. I personally just look at what looks. I just look at what looks nice and just put it together. I guess. I can't explain it any better. But she's by far one of my most favorite characters. She's more shy. Not shy. She's not shy. Not at all. She's more... Fair enough. Why is everybody making me drink tea and water? Ay. Anyway, ignoring Embertle's comment. Well, as I said, I think it's just all about what you find interesting. Well, I mean, I usually make mine a lot in Picrew as well. I just look at which Picrews I think look cool, and then I, think of a character design I want. So, like, an example, I'll be like, this is a cool Picrew. I want to make a character that has black hair and one of the strands are blue, because to show off, the good side. And then if she changes, the colors turn red and black. So it's like, okay, find the hairstyle that I personally really like, and then I just pick the color scheme that I want. That's how I do it. It's all about preference. Preference, that's the word. It's all about preference. I feel like I'm turning into a teacher slightly. But yeah. That's what I could say about that, because that's how I do mine, at least. I don't know how any other person does it, but that's how I do mine. But, everybody met her, and she's known to be using a lot of melee. She doesn't use many range stuff. Oh. I should probably explain the people in the party as well. I keep on skipping over everybody and just talking about me. Our party consists of quite a few variety, really. We had a drow, or dark elf, named Belinus Volner. He's, in the beginning, I think everybody was thinking he was a bit of, edgy, because of how he acted, talking about, how his backstory was. But we don't bug him too much anymore about it, because, not to mention it was, half the people who were there, okay, it was really his first time really role-playing as a D&D character, so we couldn't really bug him. But, everything's changed from that. But he's still really cool. I do have a picture of him, but I'll wait until later to show that, because I have a surprise picture. There is a, drow named Belinus Volner. We have an angel-like being, I can't remember what they were, who's a paladin rogue, I believe, named Relian. At that time, Ray was there. What else? There was Relian, Belinus, Ray. Was that the only one out of the regular playable characters. I think that was the only ones out of the regular characters. Because I think the NPCs were... Macho. No, he wasn't even there yet. Holy crap, it was really just Belinus, Ryan, and, Ray. Wow. Anyway, they met Kiyomi and Taka, in which Kiyomi had to make a delivery from a popular sword place in Yoshida's town called Rusty's Nail, who had to go bring a great sword over to a female inside of the hotel or whatever that was there, which was brought over and, revealed Taka. And not much happened in between that. It was more or less everybody preparing. Soon after, there was a major thing that happened. One of the subordinates has actually been, slightly helping us. Their name was Kuro Iroda. She is another ex machina, similar to Rei. And, funny enough, Rei and Kuro actually get along pretty decently, actually. Anyway, in secret, they actually... Well, it was more Kuro, but it was Rei was making a plan with, Kuro. Hey, I need to get upgrades, because, robots need upgrades to be stronger. And Kuro's like, okay, well, I have a plan, and, since Rei's a robot and just listens to whatever directions she's given, she accepted. So, within the 3 days after that, I guess spoilers for those who haven't watched No Game No Life, or No Game No Life 0, because this is a major spoiler from the movie. It's similar to how No Game No Life 0 happened with Rei. If you know what I'm talking about, you can assume. And there is one of the subordinates was also a Flugel, similar to Jibril from No Game No Life 0. And let's just say similar stuff happened from No Game No Life 0 to the Dead campaign Rei, which stuff happened and a few casualties happened. One including Rei, and one being Taka. So that happened. For the one day of silence, Belinus went off to get upset because a party member died. Ryan went over to get a Shirley Temple because there's a running gag that Ryan, the angel, only drinks Shirley Temples. Those drinks. the non-alcohol drink. And Kiyomi went to go train, but was in such a bad mood that something happened that they don't remember. Anyway, stuff happened. They went through the challenge. They were making too many people on their side, causing Kichiro to get mad. Kichiro then killing Yoshido, and then the whole party running out of there with their reward, because Yoshido was going to give them a reward, because all the challenges give you a reward at the end. Anyway, they run out, get their reward, and then they leave. We leave and head over to Oberon's town, which is one of the first few doors. I can't remember, which was one of the first towns we had to go to. We notified Macho, which is our major NPC, and Macho is like, "Oh, okay, sorry, I had to hear that. Blah blah. Rei's gone. One of the two of the subordinates are gone, which made him a bit mad, you know. And then Belinus leaves to go to an alleyway. He's also the classes that everybody was. Belinus is a gunslinger. So his time in the what's it called? His time in the back alleys were can be assumed. That can be assumed. Stuff happens, and then they notice that they one of them finds a genie, and then they use that to try bringing Ray back. And it's like, oh, you know, okay, here's like a robotic body of her, and it's like, oh, okay, that's interesting. And then it was told from one of the subordinates, hey, Kuro was like, hey, meet me at my town. They meet her, they go to her town. She's not there. Okay, and then you see, like, a paper on the ground saying, go to the Flugel's town. They go to the Flugel, guess who's sitting there? All perfectly fine and okay, and actually friends with both the Flugel and the robot. Ray! Ray's back and better than ever. With upgrades and everything. Because it turns out, when that whole thing happened with the thing between the Flugel and the Ex Machina, it was all planned, obviously. She got upgrades, but when they saw her upgrades, Belinus immediately dipped and left the party. Not long afterward, after like the team battle, and then they head back to the town. Head back to the town after training. Sanako leaves. And then some stuff happens, and most of it's not really much important other than like the main party completing a challenge. In the side adventure, they Sanako and Belinus complete a challenge and gain more power, like way more power. And then our most recent town, Cletus. I wish Anzi was here. He definitely knows what I'm talking about now. Cletus. One of my most favorite towns. Cletus, he's the definition of your kinda, what's it called? Southern dude who rides in a Ford F-150 and listens to country. Like, he's I like him. And he's a really cool dude. Like, I wish I was lying. I'm pretty sure that's how it was ruled. The party makes it to his town. Well, actually, no. While they're there. Secretly, Sanako and, Kiyomi at this time. Kiyomi and Belinus, both make it to, Cletus's while the party's there, but they don't know that, the party doesn't know that Belinus and Kiyomi are there. They're hiding in the house a bit. And it's only revealed to, like, the two NPCs. What else? Oof. No, it's fine. It's fine. I think I'm approaching the end of this really quickly though. But what's it called? In the main campaign, not the side adventure, there's some big monster that we have to face. That's when Belinus and Kiyomi get revealed, beating the monster when it's near its last life. And then everybody is just having a good time, or trying to. Stuff happens, a lot of fights happen. And, yeah. The whole thing with Cletus' challenges is to get to know somebody, get into a relationship with somebody. And, yeah, yesterday's session was so freaking amazing. Uh, Yesterday's session, similar to the Vara 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 and Thekla thing. There was a relationship thing happening, and it was between Kiyomi and Belinus, since they... Oh, one of the towns also have time dilation, so it was like every 6 months equals like what was it, every day or week outside the town is like 6 months in that town. It's weird. But they stayed in that town for 6 months while the party was already within like a few minutes in the other town. And they kind of had to get stuck living with each other for 6 months. So they developed some feelings for each other, which happened to bloom during Cletus's challenge. And, what was it? Yesterday it happened the most perfect way possible. Both my character and Belinus's player rolling a nat 20 for the freaking kiss. Then we fell into a lake. Something bloomed at the bottom of the lake, and apparently it was an accessory. A Lycris. Or was it a Lycris? I think it was a Lycris. It's a Lycris that had the ability to, you just tell it what accessory you want it to be, and it'll transform into that. Headpiece, it's a headpiece. Ring, it's a ring. You know. Pretty cool. And we found two different, like, what was it? There was, like, 2 boxes at the bottom of the river as well, which opened up to 2 blue revolvers, which deal tons of damage. It was 2 blue revolvers, which I think are called the Blooming Lycris now. Name made by myself. Yeah, Blooming Lycris. And, they have infinite ammo for as long as my character and Belinus' character are in a relationship, so... Or, that's what I assume. It was amazing. Also, we completed the challenge just from, the 2 characters alone. Because you can complete the challenge solo, or just complete it with everybody. We completed it solo. Also, our thing was apparently so beautiful that we made the challenge owner cry, and like he was watching a chick flick drama film. He was eating tubs of ice cream. Like, it was funny. But, yeah, it was like, that was one of like the best freaking sessions, and I was so freaking happy last night that I actually almost couldn't sleep last night. It was really funny. Anyway, that's about like the extent of the Dead campaign. There's a lot of stuff that's happened, and sadly enough, the macho person that I was talking about is actually no longer with the group anymore, sadly, because stuff happened and he's gone, sadly. He was like the dad of the group, I'm not even lying. But, yeah. Well, that's about all I can really think of right now for D&D. So, as always, I'm going to go find someone to raid. Because I've been talking for too long. I went a whole hour beyond what I usually do. Nice. So, anyway, I'm gonna go find someone to raid, and then I'm gonna go and eat. So, for those who are subbed, just do the usual nor raid, however you want to do it. You can do it however. You can even copy mine. I don't care. We're going to show affection and love to somebody else today. So let me go look for someone. And in the meantime, I'm going to put it on the end screen. So I hope you all enjoyed today's stream. And I might stream actually sooner this week. I might have a surprise. I don't know. But for the most part, I am streaming this Saturday. I could say that for certainty. So I hope you all have a great night. And time to go raid.